I get bored waiting at the waiting screen thing, you know? It's so late, I don't even know who may show up for this. But I feel bad starting too soon, since it's a story. I don't know Twitch etiquette. Like, how soon is too soon to start? How soon is too soon when you don't have a schedule? Answer me this, Twitch gods. I'm so fucking awkward. It's so I should have scheduled this. Bing. Pong. I guess I should just start soon. And if someone joins, then they join. Oh, yo, what's up? God. Hello. I was afraid I was gonna keep dancing by myself forever. Yeah, long time no see. It's been going. It's been going for sure. I've been out a lot because of this whole hand injury thing. That's kind of prevented me from wanting to do a lot of what I want to do. And then before that, there was some health things in my family. So it's just been hard to stream. But I figured I had a moment today, so why not? These little click and point kind of games are really great for my lack of hand mobility. It's like, I played Scarlet Hollow 2 days ago? And pretty much finished it all in one go. At least what they have so far. And I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta play again. I hope you've been doing well. I feel bad prioritizing my health sometimes. Like, I know I shouldn't feel that way since this is just like a fun little hobby. But I don't know, I feel really bad not streaming. Life's been life, but still hanging in. At least you're hanging in. Life sure do be life, though. I'll give it a few more minutes before hopping into the game, I guess. I feel bad just because it's like a story, and I don't want people to have to hop in the middle of it. But I also didn't exactly advertise this. I didn't make a good schedule or anything. And Jolly streams are every once in a blue moon when the planets align just right. You know what? We can at least chill in the main menu of the game. Wait a minute, let's get this music stopping. Okay. Boom. I totally know how to do all this streamy stuff still. I totally still get it. My mouth's gonna get so fucking dry reading all this dialogue, though. I didn't think that through. I'm like, yo, let me hit this bong. And then stream. Okay, wait. Boom. Game. I was grilling today. I was grilling, which is a new thing. I've just learned how to grill. And it was just a nice day out, so I saw my husband's stash of, like, fucking Budweiser, and I grabbed one. Like, this is a grill guy thing, right? Like, you're supposed to have the brewski and the grill. That's what you're, like, supposed to do. And then I started sipping it, and I realized I fucking hate beer. Why am I drinking? This is disgusting. But now I have it, and, like, I stole it. It's not mine. I gotta finish it. But it's so gross. So I have like 3 beverages in front of me, like a chaser for the beer. I love canned bread. Have you played this game before? Have you heard of it? It's really good, if not. It's on sale. It's fun. It's a little visual novel kind of thing. My big head will be in the way of some of the text because I don't have an overlay, so my apologies. Is the volume too high, by the way? It's not too loud. I don't really have anyone to ever volume check with. I just wing it. I'm a one-man band. Okay, cool. Right. We'll probably start then. Blech. I have to keep drinking apple juice to wash down the beer. I'm getting beat by the bud. Jolly, it's me. I live in the city of Nilbog. That's goblin spelled backwards. My pronoun. I forgot which ones. Oh, thank goodness they labeled them. Hi, Spillover. How's it going? Oh. Yeah, wait, I don't have to think about that for so long. Deeply contemplate gender. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't pick this one last time, and this is what I need it. I need to talk to animals. There's so many fucking animals in this game. I didn't think it would come in handy. It seemed useless. Hot. Extremely good looking, a natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Well, I mean, of course, if you're hot, you can do nothing wrong. Before, on my first playthrough, I did powerful and street smart. And that was pretty fun. It worked well. Alright. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and CD depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the night. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying, this fucking guy. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Wait, one sec, I gotta... It's so loud on my end. I can't hear my thoughts. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. You know, just being bros, just doing some funny bro dude stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one again. I can't not pick it. Dude, what's wrong with you? Pushing joggers into the harbor? That's awful. What if they drowned? Yeah, I was such a shithead back then. I'm still a bit of a shithead, but hey, nobody's perfect. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real. And geez, you ever just get so mad you just want to like kill somebody? Hot. Like that. Okay. Did he say she's tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. Okay, let's see, I'm just so hot, no one's ever broken up with me. I kind of feel like killing him. I don't think I did this before. Yeah, let's fucking threat this man. I kind of feel like killing someone right now. I don't like horrible people waking me up to tell me about their horrible thoughts. What can I say? I'm an interesting guy. Oh my god. Anyway, you'll get it when someone tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff. So I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Scumlord. Your girlfriend's giving birth right now and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York after she tried to break up with you and you threatened to kill her? Hey now, I never threatened to kill her. Okay, maybe over text, just a little bit, but fatherhood's scary, plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. She'll understand, she's chill. Anyway, where do you say you were headed? I want to pop his fucking eyes out. Just like... Yeah, I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see. There's always a job listing or two on the boards around there. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die! He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. I want to know what they're dripping with. Like what? They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they're dripped all over my bag, so I want so I don't want to carry them anymore. Not gonna lie, boiling peanuts fuck, but I don't trust this guy. Ooh, do they fuck? Can you just boil a peanut? Is that like actually a tasty snack? I like peanuts, just in general. I think they're great. Yeah, screw you and screw your peanuts. Hey man, I'm just trying to be friendly. Look, there's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong, best to have them on hand. Thanks for the fucking peanuts, bro. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. Brine me up. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I hate him. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Take a sip of this fucking bud. It's so vile. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. It's the girl boss. Hey, Jolly. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. Do I have a winning smile? Yeah, I'll just smile. You never met someone who was able to resist your ability to make a good first impression. You flash a soft smile and give your condolences. Hey, I didn't want to give condolences, I just wanted to smile. Tabitha, it's nice. Oh, it's so nice to finally meet you. I was worried to hear about your mom. I was sorry, not worried. Oh my god, I can read. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. It might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning jolly smile. Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Yeah, there's like little exploring dialogue things, and some of the dialogue is influenced by those traits I picked at the beginning. So like certain story branch things, paths, are only available for certain traits. So that's why I'm interested about what it will do if I can speak to animals. You'll see why later. That's so cruel. I could never say that. I can't click that one. Dead Moms Club, yeah! Yeah, sure. I can't believe we never met. You have your mom to thank for that, or had, I guess. Is there bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family, but I don't know much besides that. Her cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. Yeah. So the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Need any help planning? If you ever need help with errands or scheduling, feel free to ask. I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine, just needed the coffin and someone to dig a hole. I'm just gonna be silent now. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. I can speak. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. My clumsy ass would 100% fall off that cliff. Right? I can't even stand to, like, be on tall building rooftops. That gives me I get the woozy from it. I hate heights. I would not live here, as much as I love me a creepy old mansion. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges, and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. I love abandoned buildings so much. I love me a crusty place. A crusty, decaying place. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. This place is falling apart. Oh, so you're the expert on how to take care of a mansion all of a sudden. It's not as easy as you'd think, okay? It takes a lot of time and resources. What you see now is still livable, so mind your own damn business. Shit, that was -1 for Tabitha liking me. I want her to be my bestie, though. Let's get this tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name's Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. I eat like Tabitha does. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Like, Tabitha seems like the kind of girl to like a dino chicken nugget. Someone cleans this place? Sure, yeah, it's nice. Or, I'm trying to pick options that I didn't pick last time. But also it's tough because, like, sometimes you just have to be a dick, and I don't like being mean. It's a kitchen. Yeah, I fucking love PB&J, yeah! Awesome, I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? It looks like your famous smile doesn't run in the family. I don't know what... She's beautiful. I won't take this slander. I didn't, but good for you. What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. I didn't touch it in my last playthrough. I'm tempted, but I want her to like me. How very folksy. Is it? It's a store that fulfills your general shopping needs. General store just describes what it is. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. I gotta fucking shit! As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Oh yeah, fuck, I can talk to him! I can talk to him, hey! Yes. Don't try to pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Oh, she. I'm so sorry, Fufu. But I didn't get this shot before. What a magnificent creature. I can't speak French. I should. I am French. Ne me parlez pas? Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. What? Of course, how typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. I love you, Frou Frou. Yeah, the art is really fun in this game. I like whoever did a lot of, I mean, all of it's pretty fun. It's pretty good. Even these dramatic expressions. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. Oh god, I forgot. Tabitha must think I'm fucking losing it. You once again follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Who exactly— yeah, wait, who does use this? Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. Wretched is an amazing adjective. It is. It's one of my favorites. I don't use it, but it's very powerful. It is. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. You can practically hear Tabitha roll her eyes at you from the other side of the bathroom wall. It'd be a lot nicer if Janie didn't have a policy about bathrooms. She cleans mine, but refuses to do more than that, so you can blame her for the state of the place. Tabitha, you can clean the doo-doo place. I want to say it. I want to say it, but she's gonna hate me. Janie isn't the only person capable of cleaning things. Tabitha scoffs from outside of the bathroom. Hurry up and do your business so we can move on with our lives. Sup, dudes? Scram, fellas, the jig's up. Hug skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. A toilet's a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good as a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Piss, 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 piss. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. Sounds nice. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Yeah, who slept here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. I guess I'll start to get settled in. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can get your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see me much of... Oh, don't see much of me. I didn't have this option. Who would I even bring? The freaky guy from the bus? Where are you going? What do I do while you're gone? There's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. Posture check. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna crack my spine. Oh my god. We're bending over. Okay. I'm not your babysitter. Why don't you, I don't know, go walk around in town or something until you get tired? There are historic buildings to look at. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Are you sure you're doing okay, Tabitha? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. Yeah, can I bring someone over? Yo. Can we fuck on the staircase? What are you talking about? You don't even know anybody who lives here. That's what I was saying. Just somebody. Please. I'm talking about smooching, Tabitha. What's your smooching policy? I'm here for a week. That's plenty of time for a meet cute. If you're not going to be around, I'm going to go make friends. I'm a social butterfly, Tabitha. Nah, yeah, what's your smooching policy, Tabitha? I thought you were here for a funeral. Ugh, I can't believe I even have to say this, but please don't bring someone home to, you know. Look, I have enough on my plate already. Let's just forget you said anything. We should hang out when you get back. Tabitha, be my bestie. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Aww. And now, it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Should I do it? I did it last time. I don't know if it affected anything. Let's do it. Yay! Breaking the rules. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can. Because I think I was able to because I was strong. And I just, like, broke the chains with my fists and willpower. Yeah, I can't. Aww. Alright. Let's make a sandwich. Get a Sammy. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of your day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. They're probably like little men growing inside the jars. You gotta give it a good sniff test. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. I want frou-frou. Frou-frou, why won't you not be my friend? Man, that's the worst feeling when you go to someone's house and the animal rejects you. Like, what do you mean? Usually they like me by, like, the end of the visit. They're usually just shy. The secret is to ignore them. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie." You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. What is in the takeout? But can I keep some? Why'd you do that? What were you expecting? This is a takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. It's probably wise. Oh! I'm gonna do it. What is wrong with me? What kind of horrible goblin would do this? You think to yourself as you dip your hands in the goop. It's thicker than expected. Almost spongy. This is horrible. You scoop some up in your wretched claw of a hand and slowly bring it toward your mouth, allowing its musk to permeate your senses before the slime fills your mouth. Golly, is this safe for Twitch? It tastes like rot, like the smell of decaying mulch and burning leaves and fish heads festering on the beach. It feels even worse, like your mouth is full of slugs. That sounds kinda nice. You can almost feel it writhing in there, though perhaps that's just your own tongue convulsing in disgust at what you've done. Sin, sin, sin. Swallow it! You swallow the slime. You've done it and there's no going back now. It slid down your throat like a mass of wiggling worms. Your gag reflex tries to reject it one final time before it passes into your stomach, but your will is stronger. A layer of waxy residue now coats the inside of your mouth and throat, and your teeth squeak with a slippery film, making it impossible to forget what you've done. Sin. If I try to speak French, French people are gonna find me and they're gonna point and they're gonna laugh at me at how I don't know how to pronounce any of that. Tu me de de goods. Later you're going to like burst and bugs are gonna go everywhere or some shit. I don't even know. I never did this in my other playthrough. I didn't know I could. Did something break in that tiny brain of yours? Hello, Frou-Frou. You have a feeling that the consequences for this action will be severe, a problem for the future you to worry about. Check the mayonnaise. You know you probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. You pick up the jar, its label flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. It's you, it's Mayo. Such a cool mascot character. Wait, what? That cow had lipstick. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. Okay, I'll get the jelly. I won't touch Tabitha's ice cream. I feel like I've been annoying enough to her. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. No, she just eats like me. It's like, probably got just chicken nugget, peanut butter jelly, plain pasta in the cupboard. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close the fridge and keep looking. Yes, yes, yes. I will not touch. Eats only jelly. I wonder if someone does that. I respect that lifestyle. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge. But Frou-Frou didn't want to talk to me. Search the fridge, search the pantry, cabinets, right? Yeah. Banana. Okay. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. My cabinet's like only ramen. Oh, that's relatable too, though. I have that. I have like those cheap little ramen packs that are I don't know, like 25 cents for each one. They're great for dark times. Okay, take the bread. Take a peanut butter. GIF. This is the last ingredient you need to make your PB&J. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna examine it. You can't say you've ever seen this brand before. Kraft with a C. That's cursed, but I would eat it. Empty the box and that's so mean! Put it back. I just wanted to look. I just want to sniff it. You close the pantry door as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Make that shit. Even though you've already eaten God knows what from the fridge, your ravenous form quickly sets to work making a PB&J. A job well done. Bring it in, boys. We've done it. All that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Okay. I want you to be my friend, Frou-Frou. But I have a feeling talking to you isn't the way to do it. Check the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. Might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Oh. Honestly, you have to sniff anything before you eat it in this house. Honestly, even if even if I bought food recently, I still sniff it. I gotta give it the sniff test. You never know, it could be bad. Okay. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? I'll go to my room. There's someone I need to speak to and now that you've finally eaten, the aches and pains of your journey have started to sink deep into your bones. You stumble up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. Yippee. You stand at the entrance to your room. Yep. I love You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid. Hi, friend. I know it hurts. What is in the sealed part of the estate? There's a door with a bunch of locks and chains on it. Can I just ask him? Hello. The opossum shivers. Bad place, not safe. Dusted, no visit. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Tell me about Tabitha, I'm nosy. What sitcoms does she watch? Dusted not good with names. But one of the humans died. Only one still lives here. 2 human live here. Can you tell me about the humans who live here? 1 human sad. 1 human scary. The sad human. Can you tell? Yeah. Cries. Gives Dustin bad sleeps. Aw, Dustin. Scary human. Always watches. Eyes hateful. Never mind. Okay. He's so cute. Alright. You poor thing, you look cold in there. No. This is a good choice. You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. Oh, what a good friend. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Gonna take a sip. There's so much reading. Like, it's good for me to actually use my voice for once. I'm always shy and living like a goblin. But golly. Mm. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Yeah, let's check the closet. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up here. Pick it up. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." No need to carry this around with you. Why not? I think it would help. You close the closet behind you. That's that lady from Resident Evil with the big butt. This must be an older relative of yours. Very old. Judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. How do you even pronounce that lady's name? I haven't played I haven't played that Resident Evil Village, and I'm just gonna butcher it, and everyone will again point and laugh. Everyone ever. And one of the first conventions I ever went to, a bunch of Resident Evil cosplayers came out of like hiding and started pelting me with Nerf guns. I was dressed up as the missionary guy from Silent Hill. It was cute. Let's see. I'll take I'll look at the window. Well, you can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. I don't know shit about gardening, though. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birds' song. Smoke a doobie. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. Alright. Now, you immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Yeah, I stayed out of the mansion kind of like this place, like, two-ish years ago. I was invited by someone's family that I know. It wasn't all, like, run down like this, though they did have, like, a bat infestation in the attic. But it was kind of the same thing where there was just, like, never-ending bedrooms and staircases, and it was so wild to be there. Like, thinking that someone lives there is weird. Um, Sorry, I started rambling. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Jolly has haunted a mansion before. I kind of felt that way. Like, they had all the old tubs with the funny claw feet and stuff. And even those just like, they were so worn down. But it was kind of beautiful and interesting. I really like old things like that. Shoo, shoo. Beep, 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 beep. I'm sleeping. It doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Beep, 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 beep. I wonder how did they come up with that? Like Hong Shu me 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 me. Like whoever first did that. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you'd probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed with you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of that tension, though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. And again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue. It's really pretty out here, but your serenity is quickly overcome by a sudden urge to puke the slime once out. Quickly being punished. Wait 1 minute, I'm gonna save. Oh wait, no, I won't. What if I die right here? Okay, 1 minute, wait a minute. Okay, there, then. Okay. No, I want to keep it, it's mine. You're not going to let the slime get the best of you. You think to yourself as you muster up every last ounce of willpower and force it back into your guts. They're mine. These are my slime. You're safe for now, but there's still no telling how long it'll last. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. My old hometown was like this too. I think that's why I like this game so much. It feels nostalgic. If you grew up in like a creepy little tiny superstitious town, it'll tickle your memory pickle. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're— oop! Sorry, my hand's a little weird and I always like right-click accidentally. Suddenly feeling as if you're peering into the grave. Puggle! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers. Why, I do declare, who is this gorgeous stranger and why does she smell of peanut butter? Hello there, Gretchen. I forgot that I can talk to animals. That's actually her speaking. Oh my god. I was like, wait a minute. Baddie alert. Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. I love Stella. Hot. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. The excitement of meeting this new stranger causes your stomach to churn. Once more, the slime is making its escape. Slime. It's mine. I can do this all day. You think to yourself as you struggle once more to force the slime back into your stomach. You succeed, but you don't think you'll manage to pull this off again. Hey, are you okay? You don't look so great. I have IBS. Not too great. I think I ate something that didn't agree with me earlier. We've all been there. I hope you feel better soon. Anyways, I'm Stella. Nice to meet you. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Hi, I'm Jolly. I'm gay. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days, I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Oh, Gretchen. Oh. I wonder if I can make that happen. That's the only person I could think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone up in that big house. Did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go on with things. She and her mom were really close. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We've wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met that frou-frou. Oh, have met the frou-frou. How does that monster fare? I will pet her if it's the last thing I do. I'm curious. It sounds like you and frou-frou have a history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Haha, yeah, of course you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards, and do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. You can do it, Gretchen. But I don't know, I like frou-frou. Right, I probably really sound so nuts. I do talk to animals sometimes, but not quite like that, you know? Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Let me slow down. Let me take another sip of this disgusting beer. Nah. Wait a minute, I'm gonna save. There, that will be our slot. Okay. Ignore all those other ones. I need to, like, delete them. I don't know how to do that in this game. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air, in contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate. The diner is filled with a comforting den of human life, all of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger's entered the establishment. With all eyes on you, your stomach starts to churn again. No! The slime refuses to be contained. You've held it back too long and it yearns to be free, with a force more powerful than your comprehension. As it barrels through your esophagus, you spot a small trash can. You aim for it as best as you can before the slime erupts from your mouth. Some of it made it in the bin, but much of your vomit and bile still splattered across the entryway of the diner, all while every pair of eyes in this place was on you. This is like the shit that I have nightmares about. Like, pee your pants in public. As someone rushes out of the kitchen with a mop and bucket, Stella hurries you to a booth. Oh no! That face is so relatable, though. Right, the music gets so scary when the slime's coming up. Haha, hey everyone, this is Tabitha's cousin. She's here for the funeral and I guess she's not feeling well. Sorry, Stella, well, could we still hold hands? Looks like your entrance was probably a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Are you feeling okay? Do you need anything? Yeah, this is the most humiliating thing in my life. Terrible. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to cope with the most humiliating experience of my life. Oh, don't worry about it. Sure, not a lot happens here, so folks won't be liable to forget about this, but you'll be the talk of the town. But seriously, these are good people. They won't hold it against you. I just wanted to eat the goo. I wanted to eat it. I know I have certainly been there more times than I'd like to count, and nobody seems to bat an eye around me. They're gonna think I'm a puker forever. They're gonna call me Pukey McPoo-Poo. Hey stranger, hope you're feeling better. And Stella, I already went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. Slime puker who talks to animals. I'm just a normal, healthy woman lady thing. A normal, healthy goblin. And Stella. Oh yeah, no, I read that. They gracefully put a cup of specially brewed coffee on the table in front of Stella. Aw shucks, thanks Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me, for me. Gretchen snips the bacon and digs in. Anything for you, darling? Oh, oh, it says I'm hot. I forgot they're gonna think I'm hot. Explorer, isn't bacon bad for dogs? No, I'm not gonna call them out. I did that before. I don't think it really... Let's get coffee. Have to think long and hard about what thing to order. Avery pours the fragrant brew in the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Should have gone for that biscuit. They're really good. But I guess you've got all week. Maybe you'll get one tomorrow. Biscuit, 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 biscuit. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's this weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Is a potluck like a church thing? I gotta be a woman of the Lord? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to the church around here, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, religion sucks! Non-religious community in the rural south? That's gotta be unusual. I know, we must seem like a bunch of heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in this town. They just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? What's it to ya? What's it to ya, toots? Probably just do what I can to support Tabitha through this. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought of exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. The hero we all deserve. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known the plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Oh, Gretchen. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. You didn't have to do that. No worries, hope you enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. I've done better. That's so rude. I like when games give you the rude options, but also I can't ever pick them. At least not some of them. Whoa. This is an amazing biscuit. They're so stoked I like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, Estella mentioned she's famous? It physically hurts to choose rude options, right? It's like I'm doing it in real life. I'm really being mean to them and they're really gonna cry about it later. It's like knocking stuffed animals on the floor and being like, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. A YouTuber! What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Jolly. It's amazing. I also hunt cryptids on the internet. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one. Oh, yeah. The Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell it stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. I appreciate Gretchen. I didn't have any of that dialogue in my first playthrough, so it's kind of funny. Oh my god, Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. God, if a stranger said that, like, speaking for my dog, I'd be so unnerved. That's an honest-to-God cryptid. That's a Bigfoot. That's a Bigfoot if I've ever seen one. No way that's a beaver or a dog, and there's no way a capybara would be swimming in a river in the mountains of North Carolina. Unless there's some North American colony of capybaras in the Appalachia, but that would still count as a cryptid, wouldn't it? Yeah, until someone catches a capybara up there, that would still count as a cryptid by most standards. My comment section was nuts for this footage, and from there it spread to Twitter pretty fast. There were polls for days. I even had actual experts weighing in. It was all really cool experience. And it meant the video did some pretty great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries were missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. That always fucked me up. People, they flush them? Isn't that what the whole thing? Like, they'd get the little gator, and then they'd get too big, but before they got too big, they'd flush them? I think that's horrible. That's so horrible to think about. I hope they get vengeance. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Whoops, sorry, Avery. It's okay, I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. They make kids that live in cities to fear sewer gators and quicksand like it's a regular occurrence. I got in quicksand once, but it was in, like, Vermont. It took my boot. I've never seen a gator. No sewer gator. Okay, it's done. The beer is done. I don't have to look at it anymore. I don't have to think about it. I'm gonna sip this juice like a real macho. Why do I wink when I drink juice? Why would that happen? I'm going after the skunky. Uh-oh, stinky. That's what they say. You should be able to smell it before you see it, according to some sources. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave, no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say, want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. It's a date. But there's a different romance I want. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passion may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more, I'm in. This is like the dream though. Like, I wish I was a popular cryptid YouTuber with dog. That's so cute. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the whole gang back together. But I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in the town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for the skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hangout. How's that? Haha, yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Oh, but Gretchen said that he's stinky. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Yeah. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. I romanced Reese in my last playthrough. I think I'm gonna do it again. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. We pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good second impression. After all, you just puked your guts out in front of the hall. Oh, in front of half the town. Leave a tip, leave a generous tip. Leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. Honestly, I'm hooked on the story. Now I want to meet Reese. Right, the dialogue and the writing is all like really good. It's just fun. Oh. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. It gets spooky. My gosh, clear my throat. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. She's so cute. I like pugs. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive, strangely calm, tense, and settled. Nothing. Probably more alive than I have in years. That sounds like a dope time. You feel alive. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet, until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you expecting to find anything? No. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Like when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. To a skunk ape? We'll have to see. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are the true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Gotta play Phasmo, girl. That's true. Werewolves. I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turn into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they may exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all of that's just a bunk, am I right? What about aliens, girl? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. Oh, Gretchen. She's so wise. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Yes. Heck yeah. Nice, I knew we had a connection. I know someone who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like the daylight outside. You could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky, then this metallic, like, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out. When he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true... What if he just lied? Could have been the government. It's not like they don't have a history of conducting weird experiments on people. Sure, the government does messed up stuff on the daily, but the way I see it, I have about as much control over what they do as I would over extraterrestrial beings. So if I have no control over these things, I might as well choose to think it's been aliens all this time and let a little joy into my heart, you know? Wait, that's base. Stella! Besides, it's not like it matters which of us is right, or if either of us is right at all. I'll die one day and so will you, and eventually there'll be no one left who remembers us or what we did in our lifetimes. Damn, you disarm me with your nihilism. Damn, you've disarmed me with your nihilism, and now I feel an empty pit in my soul at the thought of the vastness of time. Aw, don't worry, isn't there some comfort in the inherent meaninglessness of our actions? Meaninglessness. Excuse me. Are you really expecting to find anything? What's the weirdest thing other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always this deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake, that's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple of months to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. And if I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind, that's what I did. And I kept Stella company just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. You know what, let me see something real quick here. Move chat to this. The shrink chat a little bit. Okay. I guess that's better, I guess. Oh, and there was time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here? Well, when you put it like that, I can see how you might be a little concerned. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. Duke's a sweetheart, Jolly. You needn't be concerned about him. Thanks, Gretchen. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out in the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. Don't rat on Gretchen. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. But hey, there's no point worrying about whatever bad stuff may happen to us. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace. And once you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when Oh, and you can be having fun instead. It's not like being anxious will stop something bad from happening. If anything, in my experience, all it does is make the bad thing worse. God, Stella. The only thing you can do is tell yourself, this has happened. There's no going back to before this bad thing has happened, and then you work on making things better. And, anyways, all this is to say we're good, don't worry. Did you hear that? Calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell are you doing looking for way out here? We're in here and you're out there, and where's the caveman? Skunk ate. Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that... Yep. I see. Well, welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head on back to town, you hear? Especially steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple of folks with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy. It's me. Something musky. You see anything like that recently? It's me. Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business. Stella Richmond, put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking, you know. I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or whatever have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I wonder if a skunk ape has a taste for chicken. See, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell it is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man. Oops, I was so in the old southern man zone. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even then those were iffy. It's true. There are mountain lions out here sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. Oh, Gretchen, that's rough. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. But we're besties. Duke, you can hang with us. Yeah, what? If you find a mountain lion, don't kill it, psycho. If there are any in the Appalachians, then they'd be highly endangered. Killing one might actually be a crime. At the very least, it'd be a crime against nature. Duke is fucking around. He's just messing. He's just playing around. A crime? And what about the crimes they committed against me and my chickens? Ain't murder one of the worst crimes you can commit? I'm just serving justice where it's due. He's got a good point. I'd be out to fucking kill if someone hurt my chickens. I don't have chickens, but if I did. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. Can't you just buy more chickens? That's so insensitive. That's so insensitive. Can't you just use tranquilizer? The mountain lion kill to live. You're killing for revenge. The mountain lion, if it is a mountain lion, kill to live. You're killing for revenge. One is much worse than the other if you're asking me. Why can't you let it be and get a bigger fence for your chickens or something? I've already practically walled the things in. Them damn cougars chewed the fence apart. They're killing machines and I've got to stop them before they take any more of my precious little ladies. My chickens are like family to me. I was there to see them hatch and I can't stand to see another taken before her time. Oh no, that's actually sad though. Like, I can imagine you'd care about those little dudes if you hatched them. Like, especially if you hatched them. But I've gotta film it tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. Shit, she won't get Raid Shadow Legends. You ain't the only one on schedule. And as you know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. Big Betty. We'll be gone here a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. Fine, I see you won't be moved, and I respect that. Come on, Jolly, let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry at me. About time. Have a nice night, y'all. Boom, boom, boom. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out of that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Yes, I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. I feel like we at least could wear like some orange flags or vests or something, you know what I mean? Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way, let's go. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Jolly, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Pungent. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. It's so cheesy. But you ain't the only gorgeous thing out here, girl. Give me a whiff. It's breathtaking. And the air is so clean and fresh, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound a deer makes when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big, scary predators like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. pain, rot, decay. A deer! Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space! Let me at him! And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle a deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. My dog does that same thing, only it's when she wants to run away. She doesn't like the sound of other dogs barking, or if they look at her, or if she smells them. Oh, or children. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us. Yeah, sure. Or warning us. I think it was just sick. Oh my god, I probably seem so crazy. I'm sorry, Stella. That thing on its face. I bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. A tumor! It's not like a wild animal can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you. Though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. Sorry, Gretchen, I forgot I can speak to her, too. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can get— oh, so I can't hold that against her. Hey, boss, how are you? Hi, Garmin. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm just happy she's still so feisty even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. Defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretchen? You got a fat nap with your large cat. Oh, that sounds like a great time. I'm glad you got that experience. Oh man, my cat's a big stinky jerk. He doesn't like to cuddle with people. He'll sit on your feet sometimes, but even then you have to be very still, or he's gonna just fucking claw the shit out of them. He was a rescue, so you gotta give him— you give him space. Let's see. Got my heart up. Yep, let's hunt. A hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, and then we can get right into the night's activities. I've got all the best trail snacks. Food, 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 food. Mine's a spoiled baby. Anytime I'm not in her sight, she screams. That's so cute. That sounds like my dog. Mimi does not like if I'm not within her, like, field of vision. She likes to perch herself in spots where she can see all the doors. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take extra M&Ms. Yeah. Classic choice. It never fails to satisfy. To mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff, and I use dried cherries instead of raisins. Sounds pretty big brain. Stella's smart. Maybe it's a bit of a controversial pick, but even as someone who's passionate about dried fruit, I simply cannot abide a raisin. I like raisins, actually. I don't think they're bad, I just think cherries sound better. I'll just— I can't say I have a horse in this race. Yeah, it's all good. Dried fruit's dried fruit to me. It's delicious, but I can't say I prefer one over the other. That's a good way to experience the world, friend. Just enjoy what life has to offer, free from judgment. Nice dried— oh, nice. Dried cherries are better, though. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sound of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So tell me what it's like in Nilbog. We drink a lot of milk. Oh, I did that again. Do you have a house, an apartment?
You want a fishy?
Oh, you want a fishy? Hey, Garmin Forbes. Thanks for subbing. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be jolly. I'm sticky. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. That's the one I picked last time. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I like the shed. That sounds fun. It could be nice. You could make it a good shed. It was advertised as one of those tiny homes you see on HGTV. I'm not sure if I would call it a home, but it is tiny. I like it. Do I like it? It's a mixed bag. I could have more room for a race car bed. He's charging me a premium for what it is, which is basically a roof over my head and a hot plate, but it's cheaper than pretty much anything else in Nilbog, and the location's hard to beat. Oh, you don't have to sub. I appreciate that so much, though. I think this is like my first sub in a long time, but I need to start streaming like regularly. I need to feel like I'm earning it. You guys are so sweet, though. I do appreciate that anyone showed up tonight, because this was just kind of out of the blue. I can't stay for long, but I've wanted to catch your streams for a long time. Take care, boss. Aw, thank you. It's okay if you can't stay long. I'll probably upload the VOD if you want to catch the story from the beginning, because there's probably no way I'm gonna finish it all tonight. It took me like 8 hours on my other playthrough. Let's see. Oh, love you, Jolly. Oh, love you too, Spillover. The landlord is a little eccentric. He treats the place like a shed and sometimes in and out for his gardening tools, but other than that, I don't have to deal with the fuss of having roommates. And you learn to live with stuff when you're on a budget. Half my living space being taken up by garden tools isn't so bad compared to some of the other horror stories I've heard. I guess that's a good way to put a positive spin on things. Privacy stuff aside, is the landlord nice at least? He's nice enough. Sometimes he asks me to do yard work for him, which is a little weird, but he doesn't charge me for utilities, so it's a give and take. Get that, but I don't think I could live with a constant lack of privacy. Have you tried looking for another place? There've got to be better options than a tool shed in a big city like Nilbog. I thought about finding a place. Sure, I've been saving up for something better. A bigger race car bed. Yeah, good. Good for you. So, what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for company nobody's heard about. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a first-year associate at a big long... I'm a streamer! That's what we're doing right now! Oh, no way! A fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, Jolly. Of course, girl. What sort of streams do you do? What sort of streams do I do? Do I teach you how to cook? I guess I play games. It's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world, my dude. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Oh, by playing Destiny. Destiny 2 PvP. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? What about you? Oh, nope, yep. Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore, and the Holler's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh, because they're dead? Because they're dead, girl? Is that what happened? I hate some of the options. Okay. Did they, yes, I guess, did they move? Did they move? No, they died. It's okay. It's okay. I've done my morning. You don't have to watch your words around me or anything. Life goes on. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet, and interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He's always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself. You see, since his family didn't have much growing up, so he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. I challenged that, Stella, because one of my neighbors would make salads and stuff out of like our weeds in the garden, and I know that sounds kind of funny, but it was delicious. She was from Lebanon, and she would do all sorts of cooking that was very different than what I was used to as a American. It was always like, oh shit, she's weeding, because she'd get really mad if we weeded. She'd be like, you're throwing out good food, what are you doing? As for my mom, she was a saint. She was the local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of a 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. Oh, I bet. But she was gentle too. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. My mom died too. So I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Thanks, Jolly. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? Okay. I'm hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Yeesh, I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Whoa. My stars, what was that? Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. Fear? Could be, could be. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check this out. You and Stella inch toward the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Jolly. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Pain! It's all pain. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. It doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out Skunk Ape. Whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Stella, my darling companion, are you all right? Oof. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Jesus, it's still alive. You move towards Stella to get a closer look at that chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. Oh god. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Why am I alive? Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their socket with unfortunate life. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Good God, at first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. It seems we've found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could it be a tumor? Could it be something else? Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? There's something out there. Oh, around us, I could smell it. There's so many of them. What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here, didn't I tell you? Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did this to her? No, but I'm pretty sure we can hear them. We didn't see whatever did this to your bird, but I think we can hear them right now. Don't tell me you're all caught up in Stella's nonsense. Duke, I'm so sorry we were on the trail when we found her like this. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Oh, this makes me so sad. I feel silly I'm making this silly voice so I can differentiate dialogue, and I feel like I'm mocking him. Duke, did you hear what Jolly said? I think they're coming closer. Stay away from my Stella, you mongrels! Come out, you sons of bitches! Duke, don't shoot them! We have no idea what'll happen! You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like, whatever these things are. They'll pay for what they did to my girls. Oh, come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. I can feel that white-hot rage from earlier start to wash back over me. I'm going back after them. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick, they're closing in on us. Dive for the flashlight or dive for Gretchen? Obviously Gretchen. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wiggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! You hear a body hit the ground and then quiet as the chaos fades and the sounds of nature creep back in. Gretchen, Jolly, Duke, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay, you? I'm okay. What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so silly so easily shaken up. I'll do better. Can read. Gretchen, here. I'll take her. My poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke, are you okay? Oh. Oh my God. Well. Holy shit. What do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? We have to go after those things? We've got to call the police. Let's just forget this ever happened. Can we just go home? What is a cop supposed to do? What is it? Duke did not get their ass. Oh, that's okay. So Duke went to shoot at one of the creatures in the woods, and it seemed he shot himself or something. He got. I guess I feel like this isn't what I would want to do. This isn't what I would pick, but I'm gonna pick it. do you mean, what do we do? We gotta take this to the police! They're gonna arrest those guys. What happened to Duke? Is something wrong with him? Why won't he get up? You're right, and we have footage of what happened here. But it's so dark and shaky, it all just seems so unbelievable. We need more footage, come on, let's go after them before we lose our chance. I mean, he is dead. Are you sure it's a good idea, Stella? Nope, but we're already in this deep. What's the harm in digging a little deeper? We could get deaded. Maybe we shouldn't? Yeah, you're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back at the main road. Ah. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. As you and Stella reach the main road, the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. She likes me. And 13 text messages. I'll call her. I texted her last time. Go straight to voicemail. Text her that I'm okay. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up the mountain on the Asigna Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. You gotta hurry. Okay, yeah. Are they really gone? Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry, Jesus, Earl. Who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. That was tough, though, because it seemed like it was Duke or Gretchen. And, like, I gotta pick the dog, I'm sorry. Elderly man or elderly dog? I gotta go with the dog. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses, despite it being the middle of the night. See? Right there, a thing jumps out of the woods, then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that, some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods, whatever they are. They aren't human. And they killed Duke. Huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind this. Fuck! I didn't think that through. But okay. Fuck, how's she supposed to grow her YouTube channel? Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. I'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I. Please call me Earl. Oops. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you exactly? That's Jolly. She came into town today for the funeral. Oh, right, I remember now. Puked all over the diner. You were there. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. I fucking hate these cops! I did the same shit when I played Dying Light 2. I went siding with the fucking peacekeepers because I wanted the cooler weapon. And you know what that got me? It got me a miserable, sad story. Yeah. Fake. That's like, it never goes good. Nothing good will come of this. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. Of course, that's more important than the dead man in the woods. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left will be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. But what about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. This gives stinky vibes. The cop ushers you and Stella into the back of their squad. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Yeah, she is now. Bring her back here. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella stares out the window, oddly quiet. Oh my poor Stella, neither of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. I guess you could. She doesn't respond. She's gonna want to be touched. I think I don't know her well enough to touch her. Stella's okay. I don't think she's okay. Oh, I'm sure it's just a little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down to the hill. Though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. I wish I still had the slime in me. I would have ate it again if I knew I could barf it back at these guys. Wait, I didn't get to read it. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Maybe we'll get another slime. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. You realize we just saw a man die. And you, whatever your name was. I'm dumb as hell. I was like, I pee freely. Who's that? Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. I will not speak. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchen. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Oh my god! You won't help anything. You're the worst. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. This is so sad. I'm sorry. Why did I think that was a good idea? I just thought, like, maybe we could, like, call someone. There should have been an option to call Tabitha. Explorer. Why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? Yeah. They sure seem a little blasé about a man's death. Can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe that they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads. And what's worse is I think they implied that you're a suspect even after we showed them all that footage. Oh man, this is totally different from my first playthrough. Whoops. You have to pin it on somebody. They're cops. It's their whole job to pin it on somebody, so of course they picked the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay, I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have a little understanding of police work. I think Gretchen could take on a cop. I was there. I filmed the whole thing at the very least. It'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them. Oh. There's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful info. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Sure. I just kind of ditched Tabitha. I should probably check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know, I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Last time I stayed the night in my other game, I feel like I should do the other thing. Sorry, Stella, my heart says to stay, but I'm leaving. Okay, if you're sure, I won't stop you if that's what you really want. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchange numbers. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, we're in this together, girl. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, bud. Good luck, Jolly. It's me walking. You begin the long hike back up the Scarlet Estate alone. As far as you know, those creatures from the woods have infested these trails as well, but it's too late for you to turn around. You'll either make it back to the estate or you won't. Jolly. You turn to see a shadowy figure in a miner's jacket staring from the path behind you. You didn't hear it approach. Come home. Who are you? You call out to the figure, but as soon as your words leave your mouth, it vanishes into the black of the night. Continue down the path. Almost home. Nobody gonna break up my stride. You've made it. Your salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care. You gave me a heart attack. The miner on the road back home. I think I saw a miner on the way back home. Scared the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on there? It's a mining town. Of course miners walk around in the woods. I watched a man die tonight. Abby. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with us watching a man die. Sorry, so you met Stella then? That explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, you... You tuck me in? Are you serious? Tuck you in? No, go to sleep. Aw. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn and try to leave the night behind you. I need my bedtime story. Tell me, Rumpelstiltskin. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Call her. You pull it out and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different, like she's been crying. Did you make it back all right? I ran into someone weird on the way back. A miner, I guess. He knew my name. The whole thing really gave me the heebie-jeebies. That's weird. I think I've got some interesting leads, too. We can compare notes tomorrow. Until then, get some rest, alright? I'm glad you're safe. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. But you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Just my boyfriends. Right? They have those fun little cutscenes in between the chapters, and I think they're so cool. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. We'll probably go through chapter 1 and 2 for tonight, and then we can do 3 and 4 tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Friday. But I'm gonna go pee because I've drank a brewski, and that's what you gotta do. I'll be I'll be right back. Super pissa. Oh no! Thanks for subbing, Mayo. I appreciate that. Sorry I wasn't here and I was pissing. Oh wait, I guess I can get rid of the brewski. He's gone now. Finished him. There we go. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? Anyone here wants to see a recap? I don't really know if anybody joined late. It's pretty basic. Okay. I'm gonna take that as a no. Only if it shows us throwing up slime. I wish. They should have like a whole cutscene for that. Let's click through it real fast. I won't read all of it because that'll take a really long time. Let me see. I really need to get like an overlay because I don't know where to put chat ever in my whole life. Or my big stupid dog head. Okay. Yes. Aunt is dead. Cousin invites you. Give us the slime. Dustin! Aw, it didn't even include our— okay, we're skipping. Oh wait. Do you wanna see Duke get got? You didn't get to see Duke get got. Okay, he gets done in by the fucking weird clay baby. It gave him the old razzle dazzle. You can romance this guy. I didn't, but you can. And I'm glad that's an option. Ah yes, eldritch horror is beyond my comprehension. That's a lot of this. It gets really weird later. From the relative safety of your— oh yeah, that happened. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, my dudes. Wake the fuck up. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now you're safe. You gaze— oh, your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wiggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Peanut butter jelly time! Yeah, let's check on Dustin. You open the drawer to check in on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here. Human's back. Good morning, Dustin. I see a bread. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin feel good. Had productive night. See a bread? Yes, Dustin found a bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Fufu? Monster. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? I watched a man die, Dustin. The woods are full of horrible monsters. I watched a man die last night, Dustin. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Maybe if you pretend to be dead, monsters leave you alone. Maybe humans' friend also play dead. It's nice to catch up, Dustin. See you around. Okay. You gently close the drawer. Poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all, though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Dustin, my beloved. It's the best part. You turn back to the rest of the room. Sure, I'll text Stella. It's probably a good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up well. We trauma bonded last night. Yo, what up? Might take her a minute to get back to you in the meantime. Look out the window. Sniff, 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 sniff. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal, could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Alright. Wow. You're back in the kitchen. Ruffer eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. The kitchen sends her regards. May I pet you? That filthy pair of hands will not befoul my fur. I don't want to be here either, man. Who would have thought we had anything in common? Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day, and you've already had a run-in with the cops. Just got a point. Did the cops say anything about Duke? Probably not. We were chased through the woods by monsters, and you're worried about the cops? There are monsters in the woods, we need to leave. Can I hang out with you today? At the mines? No. I've gotta get to work. But just stay out of trouble today, alright? I'll try and be back by sunset, and I expect you to be here. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. It seems you made a habit of a bad first impression, non? The cat chuckles mockingly. A text from Stella. Lol. Barely slept at all, up all night on cryptid forums. No good answers there. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. Oh bitch, count me in. And that's that. Time to start your day. Yeah, let's see what's in the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Sure. You wander farther into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking. If indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it in. The garden's peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. I would love somewhere like this to wander. In real life. I would kill a man for it. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked, statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates, at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Check the ground for clues. Sniff, 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 sniff. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. Can I eat the shit off the ground? Wait, can I eat that? Oh, I'll text it. You send the photo to Stella. Look what I found in the garden across from my window. No way that's Tabitha-sized. You head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Sure, Stella might have scones at the library, but scones are later. PB&J is now. You quickly scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. Edge town. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get it over with. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Jeez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Look who I found at the library, said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was, and I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need those scones. What? Yeah, what's a ditchling? Explain it to everyone. Alright. Make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you, no scary men block your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Hi, Jolly. Oh. Blah. We're just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. They're buzzing about Jolly. I'm Sybil. I run the tea house. I believe you've met my daughter's friend Stella. You went out with her last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. I'm traumatized and not ready to talk about it yet. That's probably more realistic, but, oh yeah, I'll tell you the truth. Avery seems chill. Stella and I went into the woods to try and find a skunky, but we ran into something way worse. Actual monsters. I have no idea what they are, but they killed Duke and have been mutilating the local wildlife. Whoa, 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 slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. The creatures they encountered are called ditchlings, and they're a terrible omen of things to come. Stella stopped by last night and told me about her and Jolly's encounter in the woods. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, and he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check in on him today. The poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Jolly. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner and Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. They're such a good friend. Such a good stranger friend. Everyone's so nice. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Jolly. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I better get back to it myself. But before I go, a word. The ditchlings I mentioned are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I've told Stella and my daughter as much as I know, though I'm afraid that's not very much. Sybil making your heart flutter, not gonna lie. Do you like the mystical grannies? How do you know all of this? What kind of destruction are we talking about here? There was a man on my way home last night. Thanks, this is helpful. Yeah, what kind of distraction? If there were just one or two, I'd say maybe a bridge collapse, maybe a bad accident. But this many multiplying like they are, I couldn't tell you. How do you know all this? So they're dangerous, we need to leave. Yeah, I don't know if this is something you know about, but there was a man on my way home. A man! That's a very good description. It was dark, but he had a miner's jacket on. He knew my name. And there was something really wrong about him. That would be Wayne. You don't have to worry about him, he's harmless, just very sick. But do let me know if he bothers you again, you hear? How do you know this? I've never heard anything about creatures like them. When you get to be as old as I am, you hear a lot of things. Not everything is recorded in writing. And there aren't that many people who've seen a ditchling and lived to tell about it. Or so they say. So they're dangerous? Are they going to start attacking people? I think you misunderstand me. They're not dangerous on their own. Think of them more like birds flocking before a storm. They're neither a threat on their own nor the cause of what's to come, merely a sign that things are not as they should be. What happened to Duke was an unfortunate accident and nothing more. Yeah, we gotta leave, right? We should try to get as many people to leave as we can, right? If something bad's coming, we need to get people out of here. We even go where? These people's whole lives are in this town. Their homes, their histories, their families, most of them don't have that kind of money it would take to start anew somewhere else. You can try to convince them, but I think you'll find it a difficult task. What can we do about this? Let's say I believe all of this. Yeah, what can we do to stop whatever's coming? I'm afraid I don't have any answers that would make you happy. Maybe you could start by figuring out why they're here. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Jolly, and God bless. Bye, Graham. You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. Diner, general store. What at the diner? Avery was there, they're cool. The diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn them of danger. Everyone listen! You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue's pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like a pig pen. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. All my coworkers love those puzzles too. It's like a coffee shop worker thing or something. When he leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. They want to know. They're like, tell me the blood and guts. Give me the gory deets. Oh, I'm flirting and I'm hot. I have a double-decker dialogue. I feel like I'm gonna explore all the romance paths at some point. My coworker's literally obsessed with doing Sudoku. Right? Some of my coworkers talk about their warbly, weebly, warble. I don't know, some game they play. Wordle? Um, Wardle, yeah. I'll tell them. You spilled the beans. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods? I may not have lived here long enough, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around those parts. But what about Duke? He's dead. I can't say I like the thought of it. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. What if the cops are in on it? What if they are in on it? I don't know, but they just were so unconcerned it's suspicious. I don't know, they come in here most days and they've always just seemed bored to me. The worst they usually have to deal with around here is property disputes. I don't think they're used to actual emergencies. At least that's how it's been as long as I've lived here. Yeah, where are you from? Hadn't pegged you as a transplant. I moved here from Charlotte, gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more. I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Oh. Yeah, do you regret it? I don't think I have the choice to have a second thought. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. Why'd you leave? If you don't mind me asking. That's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. I get it. I felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be, but I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Hey, you should get out before things get worse. I don't like shooing them out of town, but... And take me with you. If you have a car, drive away. There's no way I could get Aunt Winnie to leave, and I'm not going anywhere without her. Not after everything she's done for me. Even if there are monsters in the hills. I'd rather face whatever's coming head on than start someplace new without my family. Aw man, it looks like my shift's starting. I hope you're doing a bit better. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Well... General store. Young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. Technology! How dare you, son? It's a jolly jamboree in the house. You should leave town. There are monsters. I'm gonna try it. I'm serious. Something bad is gonna happen, and you should get out of here as soon as possible. You've been talking to my mom too much. Yeah, if I want to buy a chip. Do I talk to you? You can just have some chips if you want. It's not a big deal. I'm paying for my chips, I insist. Aw, come on, I'm trying to be nice. Wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about me offering someone some free chips, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. She inherited the store, and I don't want to keep getting suckered into working here just because I'm her brother. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyways. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'll take it. Nom 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 nom. I grabbed my chippies. Whoa. Yeah, you got games on your phone? What you got there, kiddo? This is creepy adult. Playing a Dragon Ball game. It's not like it's cool or anything. I'm just killing time. Not like I like Dragon Ball or anything. Baka. Alright, see ya, dude. Okay. Let's get smart. We enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh hey, you made it! Yeah. Oh, Stella didn't mention how cute you were. Thank you, Kanika. That was so forward. I am very hot, thank you. I mean, hey, it's nice to meet in person. I'm Kanika. Stella's already filled me in about last night. You made it. Glad you could join us. I agree wholeheartedly with Stella. I am elated that you're back. Love you, Gretchen. Did you send my regards to that foul feline? To Gretchen, I'm sorry. I'm literally the worst. I should be tortured for this. You wink at Gretchen and give a subtle thumbs up. She's probably never going to see Frou-Frou again. Best if she hears what she wants. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long time. You look tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Jolly. Thank you. No, I'm not gonna snitch. That guy gave me chips. The estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. I never realized houses could get so windy. Hello, Kanika. I smelled out of bed. Oh, it's true. She has a really, really cute outfit later, too, that she puts on. I was like, damn, I want that in real life. I want that for me, too. She's very fashion. And all those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner, it's a wonder you got even a wink. I can only imagine that place was already falling apart the last time I was there, and it's been years. I can't believe it hasn't been condemned. Not that there's anyone here to do the condemning. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Oh, before I forget, we gotta talk about that photo you sent me this morning. Kanika, check this out. Jolly found it in Tabby's garden this morning, right in the line of sight of her room. What in the world is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. The possum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live at the estate. Will that get me laid? Will that win me a girl? Some creep in a bloody mining uniform snuck up on me last night. I think it's him. The boots are too big to be Tabitha's. Do it? Okay, I'll do it. A bad influence. The possum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live at the estate. I thought he might not have realized Pearlan died, but I wonder if this is who he was talking about. Tell Stella that I was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Maybe then she'll finally understand the connection that you and I share. Kanika and Stella silently glance at each other. Gretchen wanted me to let you know that she was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Oh my god, you actually can talk to animals, can't you? Yes. What? Mr. Jingles was the name I had for that little snake toy Gretchen had as a pup, which she broke. I kept asking who broke Mr. Jingles, like I didn't know it was her. If this is going to be a reoccurring bit, I might as well play along. I don't know if there's a connection to what happened in the woods, but it felt worth texting Stella about it. I can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. If this whoever left those prints is sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Oh yeah, I forgot you can flirt with the dad. He's a romance guy too. I'll introduce myself. Actually, you know, doesn't mean shit. Yeah, let's do it. Won't be strangers for long. I'm Jolly. Sup, Dad? Oh, you rascal, Jolly. Oh gosh, hi, I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian and only librarian. Jolly's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. Not that that's a bad thing. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Oh, I forget little Cube. Fucking kill him, though. The fucking face. There's all these little things like details in the background that I kind of missed. You know the crowd she hangs around with? They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at old Maxwell Place doing teen stuff. Brewskis. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell Place? It's this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? Oh, you must have run into Kanika's mom on your way here. Glad we don't have to bring you up to speed. That's actually why we came in today. Have you heard of them? They're a cryptid, and seeing one's supposed to be... Oh, it's supposed to mean a disaster's around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were saying... trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. No, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree. Oscar, I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in the woods. I don't believe in the supernatural stuff, but the woods aren't safe. The men's already dead. I'd say it's plenty reasonable to play it safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I probably didn't make the dad feel too good, did I? I'm sure she's fine. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Jolly, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad's worried? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is gonna be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Okay, Reading is for suckers. Let's do the history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exasperated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country, Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today. with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of the architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlett's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlett, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. We are shit. Let's see. Flip through Appalachian folk monsters. Oh, I remember that. Silas Everett Scarlett was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlett in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connection, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlett. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlett, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Few entries. Oh yeah, the Wampus Cat. A large cat-like creature with a loud, howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature come from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidding hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt. Was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt, and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. That's a dream for me. I'm not not to be a jerk or anything, but I would that'd be cool. Because of the great sadness, and serve as a warning to anyone who dares to go against tradition. I want to be part cat. Tommyknockers. I always think of Stephen King. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and clap them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Talipo! There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. It was quick and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across the wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big yellow eyes staring at him. I want my Telepo, a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away, he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across the hardwood accompanying its movements. I want my Telepo, the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. I want my Telepo! Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. You're done here. I'm done with this book. I think I'm all done. Yo, what up? Alright, if we're going with that, with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Kitty! Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. But Stella, bring the good stuff. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Ah, yes, snack time. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Pixel looks mischievous. He does, but I love those kind of cats. The black cats that look kind of cartoonish. They're just really good. Sorry if Pixel's bothering you. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. What do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods, Pixel? Did you even see them? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Yeah, Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? How did you know? Jolly's either psychic or she can talk to animals. It's a long story. It's actually I'm a dog. That's close enough. I'm just a bunch of dogs in a trench coat. Just roll with it. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places. Oh, Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple times. You've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? Still's probably just a dirty pipe or something. But what if it's a ghost? It's totally a ghost, let's bust it. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out, maybe tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll be there. Yeah, it sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Yeah, why do you let the paper shredder freely wander a library? Why don't you mind your business? Sorry. Have you seen this little guy's face? How can I say no to that? Whoops. You decide to leave Pixel be. The cat curls on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Yeah, what were you saying about nuclear stuff? You were talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right? It's conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. Let me take a sip. So much. I like what my avatar does when I drink. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know, there could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I miss this. I like Pixel. I like Pixel too. That's a really good name for a cat. Yeah, any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd be happening overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. I don't think there's a cult. I don't know why I would think that. Veins of Scarlet. So about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who worked up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over it. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. You got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. You got off easy if you ask me. Maybe the Ditchins are here to foretell another collapse? Yeesh, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a sec. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Yeah, sure. So, Silas Scarlet. I guess he was a product of a different time. No. No. Oh no. Let's talk about a self-made man, not a great dude. No. This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. He seems like a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with bad omens. I guess? I feel like it could be, but I feel like the poltergeist approach is too cheesy. Silas seems like a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with bad omens or creatures in the woods. I agree, we're talking about ancient history here. Yeah, we probably have better leads. It never hurts to have historical context. Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe he has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I'd buy it. Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? My mom used to tell me the Taily Post story. Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between person size and cat size. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal, sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out. And now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. Oh, my mom watches those. My mom loves to watch Bigfoot hunters. I reckon I've seen a Bigfoot. He walked by my trail cam. And it's usually a bear. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it, I promise. I'm holding you to it. Sure, what about the Tailipo? Back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad. I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. Finding Bigfoot is hilarious. It's true, finding Bigfoot's super funny. She watches like some niche Bigfoot community people that are on like YouTube and stuff. They do like Bigfoot hunting live streams, and it's kind of endearing, honestly, that there's like a bunch of people that gather around that kind of thing. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Tailipo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. Doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Tailipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. We should check out the mines. Between Wayne, the old collapse, and the fact that the whole town's practically been built around them, it seems like the smartest place to start. Good idea. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right. Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Yeah, and hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. No, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. But it's me. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure snark is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese, we can sneak around the mines no problem. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled for her. She won't even know we were there. Look at us going out on a caper together. I miss this. I miss it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't realize how much I miss being able to hang out with you. Though there is something missing. Reese? I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. Didn't realize it was getting so bad, that poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Jolly. Maybe we can finally get him to leave his little cave. Oh yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. I bought buddies. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Jolly would get along super well, too. Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm Jolly, Vivian's kid. Stella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on adventures. I don't think my mom was well liked in this game. I'm Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. She's got a butt. Damn, Mom. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you, too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow, we can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Jolly. That would be great. I could bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine, ginger ale preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Gotcha. She might cheer him up, you know, and they have those therapy dogs in hospital... No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Oh. God, that woman makes me nervous. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Jolly. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way, works for me. She makes me nervous too. You're going after the MILF? MILF life is a valid way to live. That's see, I hate that like I know the reason for this, so I don't wanna like I didn't ride with Kanika last time, but what if something happens to Stella? Kanika can run over things with her car. Stella is on her legs with a pup. That's a geriatric pup. Kanika, we can ride in the car together. Let's ride. Oh, I got an achievement on Steam for that one. Kanika is a careful driver, but her old van still bumps around on the mountain roads. Sorry about that little diversion, but I'm glad it means we have solid plans with Reese. It's hard to get him to come out, and I don't think the isolation's good for his health, no matter what his mom says. So you think I'm cute? You think I'm cute, little me? What could I? But it might lock me into a path. I'm worried. I think it's his romance, though, if I'm... I think I'm cute. Oh no, I hope you forgot I said that. Sorry, I know it must have seemed pretty forward. Sometimes I just get a little flustered around new people. Especially if those people are cute and catch me nose deep in the library. I think you're cute too. For real? Well, if we both think the other's cute, I guess that means we should hang out together? Maybe even just one-on-one? Wait a minute! This is what happens when you choose the flirty path. I just want to flirt. Oh my god, I'm terrible at this. Don't mind me, just getting flustered all over again. Does Stella have a thing with cars? He's driving me out of town right now. Do you have any other theories? Yeah, that's interesting. Aside from what we talked about at the library, I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. That seems plausible. Those weird sounds, the not quite human, ape-like appearance. Okay, good. Glad I don't sound nuts. Does Stella have a thing with cars? It took some convincing to get her to ride back with the cops last night, even after everything that happened in the woods. I wonder why she'd be hesitant to ride with the douchey cops. Wait, she actually got into a car last night? She must have been really freaked out. That's how her parents died. Car crash. She was in the car too, just some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town. Poor Stella. Yeah, it just wasn't fair. She's such a sweetheart, and so were her folks. Breaks my heart. What's going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck the few times I've seen him. That's rough. Yeah. What's with your brother? I swung by the general store this morning, and I'm pretty sure I met your brother. What's his deal? Ugh, Niles. He didn't do anything weird, did he? He was fine. I was just curious. Huh, that's good to hear. Sorry to jump to conclusions. I know you don't have any siblings, but I just wish he would grow up, you know? Feels like I can't trust him to do anything without leaving a mess for me to clean. Don't get me wrong, he's family and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. Have you thought... Yeah, have you thought of living somewhere else? I think I'm gonna try to romance Reese. Because there's some different options with the character, like, build I picked. But but I like a lot of the characters in this. It's really not easy. I'm curious about pretty much everybody. Yeah, this wasn't the plan and it still isn't. I was actually a couple years into vet school, top of my class, might I add, when my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and you've met Miles. I only wanted to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now. I'll take your word for it. I'm sure Reese is a catch. It's not just about my family, too. The general store? That's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. All the characters are very romanceable, very attractive, right? Well, I like that they have a pretty good variety of, like, just different kinds of people, different personalities, but they're all really, they feel very authentic. Maybe I'll get to go back next semester. You'd be a great vet. I've seen how you are with Gretchen. Aw shucks, I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of meh. That's really good. Hey y'all, how was the ride? Oof, I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec. It's so good to see both of y'all again. Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a run in. Didn't want to keep y'all waiting. She's spooked. My poor Stella was scared out of her mind. You would have thought the very hounds of hell were at her heels, and all that running rattled my bones. Something awful. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on the lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down here. I will do it. Jolly is on the case. He'll do great. So the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed your questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Thanks, I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Hey, it's Pukey! Pukey? If you don't know what they're talking about, it's probably for the best. How's it going, Pukey? My name's not Pukey. Oh, a nickname? Am I part of the gang now? Yeah. Nope. Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah. Hey there, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we know. Me and Davis were in the diner yesterday when you popped in. How can we help? What about a guy named Lee? Yeah, we knew. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. He accosted me last night. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy else I was, well, I guess he's still around. But accosting people at night, that doesn't sound like him at all. Press him. What do you think happened? What do you think you are, some sort of cop? Tell me what happened. Fuck off. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No, I've been here decades longer than you, and I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Sorry. The miners pack up their things and leave. Maybe it was just me, but they seem to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's some pretty good info. Approach another group of miners. Go to the main office. That's bold. I feel like they wouldn't like if I did that. I'll do another group of miners. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine, as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Your buddies seem to think you're dead. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure's gone. Hey, Charlie, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week, that I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. I need to talk to Tabitha about this. The other miners think this guy's dead, even though he's still lurking around the camp. Totally get that. If you're sure, tipping her off might make it hard to talk to anyone else. Actually, we should regroup. I don't like the thought of spending more time here. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly, she's doing a delinquency! Like how that's phrased. She's probably fine. We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. Are you sure? You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina's nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like the... Yeah. Yeah, they have. I would still be doing this. I'm over 18 now. I'll get in shit if I do this. I guess we should go after her. Let's head in before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Jolly and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Oh, Gretchen! Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. I'll call Tabitha. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? I'm in a meeting. Kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Also, why do you know about this? What the hell are you doing at my mines? Whatever, I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. You need to get snarky. I'll wait. Good. Tabitha hangs up on you. Wait for Tabitha. You find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. You stand outside the mines, anxiously eyeing the tree line, hoping not to glimpse any inhuman movements. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, it's cousin bonding time. It's nice to see you too, Tabitha. Tabitha sighs. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. You should probably be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet, the ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago that killed a bunch of people, yeah. 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our whole family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. What makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? Sure. It doesn't really matter whose fault it is. That's ancient history at this point. 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. What I care about are the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Follow? You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. Alright, teens. Just doing teen stuff. Yeah, what's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. But that was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. Curious, I don't think I clicked this one before. She thinks you're exploiting your workers. I'm not trying to exploit anyone, I'm just doing the best I can. It's not my fault that sometimes I have to make cuts. It's not my fault that some people just aren't cut out for the job. I've given up on other people understanding me, it doesn't matter. Let's move on, they're close. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby, hey Jolly. We thought we'd lost you there. Did you run off to snitch to Tabitha? Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realized how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation, what with the whole ditchling thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban for my minds not clear enough message for you? Oh yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Aww, Gretchen. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her whole life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it is insane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Yeah, Pixel told me. My cat? It's a long story. Tabitha's face. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun non-abandoned coal mine related activity, just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. The children yearn for the mines. If child labor was still around, God, you kids, you'd shape up to be somebody. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? Oh my god, I have a... Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have a stuffed animal that I found in an abandoned hospital, and he's falling apart and looks horrifying, and I named him Pork Chop. Actually, I just named him Pork, but I think Pork Chop was like his full name. Either way, fun fact. I should take some pictures of him. The rest of my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna wait on this. You need to see Pork Chop. I'll get some pictures of him tomorrow. He's in like a display case because he's so old from just like rotting in a mental asylum, like the children's ward. It's like such a weird feeling on the fabric. It really feels like sawdust. I don't know what kind of animal he is either. Maybe a tiger, maybe a squirrel, which is saying something. Let's see. How do you know there isn't a ghost? Why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There's no ghost. There are no such thing as ghosts. Oscar's just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghosts. I don't care, and I can't believe I wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation. I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along, too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You are all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. me too, Stella. With my dumpy, I could never fit through any child tunnels. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults. We could already be done with this little mess, but no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Tabitha, girl boss. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. I like how they draw like people in the backgrounds. They always look really funny. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine's safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. Okay, I'm gonna save for one, just because there's a decision I want to make, and if I regret it too much, I will click back. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah. Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Jolly. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have a cross barrier that I cannot, so my time here's up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. He's playing that Dragon Ball. No, you are not about to weasel your way into the Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. Look, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. Tabitha, don't push Stella away. Yeah. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. Not you two. I said she could tag along, didn't I? What's the big deal? It's alright, Jolly. Tabby's just a bit of a curmudgeon. Explorer. Alright, I guess. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me? I am a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure. We won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. She wants my pee-pee. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca? Why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Teenagers. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Oh. Hey. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor from Raid Shadow Legends? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone tonight except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Aw, man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Gosh, I'm not so sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, was it just a shadow? There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. What did they see? Tommy knockers. It is not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would finish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mines, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Well, let's keep going. Let's keep going, wasting time talking about it. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more and more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this! Leroy! Okay. Take a sip. Let me take a sip before this. Okay. Walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure. I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyways. Becca. Yep, they're close all right. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really close. The voices around you, those of teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Jolly? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Jolly, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine? Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Let me save one more time because... nothing's happening. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? Girl boss gaslights. How can you be so sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird, we're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and it looks like she's been crying. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. But wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. You have a death wish, little girl. This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. This is where I don't... Okay, I'm gonna pick the bad one, and if something shit happens, I might cheat. I didn't do this before. Let's do this. Jolly, don't do this to me. They're kids. They're kids. I don't know, they're stupid teenagers. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina's gonna get fucking crushed. You run after her. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow, as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Jolly, if we get stuck down here... You'll what, kill me? Can you guys see these things? Like I said, there's probably a pocket of gas down there. We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now! Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. Climb out of the pit. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who'd spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you just have listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay, God? You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we gotta go faster. We're almost there. I could see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades, and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiots. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why? Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped. At least all of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. Cough. This really hurts. Still and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you... Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? God, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In panic, Becca runs from the entrance and pushes her way through. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. I'm going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here and you're going to be just fine, okay? Jolly and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. We're all gonna die eventually, kid. You're gonna be fine. Just keep breathing. Thanks, Jolly. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Jolly. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. I couldn't have done it without your help. That's why you shouldn't drink underage. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. What are you trying to do? Make this some sort of after-school special? She's probably right, though. If I were just smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have let Becca drag me around down there. And you wouldn't have had to go after us, and then you wouldn't be... You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, Pop. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. It'd still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be a little oh no, it'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God! Yes, sir, I promise you we're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise I won't be... Oh, I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? It was Tommy knockers. No, I'm not gonna... So sorry, Oscar. It's okay, at least nobody died. What happened, though? It was Tommy knockers, or something supernatural. I don't know, they brought down the mine. It was what? Jolly's right, they're real. I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. It doesn't matter what caused it. I'm just sorry it happened, Oscar. This is all my fault. She's been so angry at me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you. Once you're back from the hospital, that is. Oops. Thanks, Stella. Means a lot. I gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. He's a cool dad. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Do you think Rosalina's going to be okay? The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid, she'll be okay. Can't believe you left us. No, that's not. Ditchlings. Shake my fist in the air. Do you think... Yeah, this was too easy to be our ditchling problem. Yeah, I think you're right. We still got a lot of unanswered questions, too. Even more than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. It's still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? Your vision. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talk about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Jolly and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. They were right behind you right before you left, and they followed us when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were in the deep, dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have just primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Yeah, really weird. You sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading of mine collapses, I guess. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, Miss, in private? Okay, fine, just make it quick, and don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Thank you, Tabby. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you, too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this, too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. What a coinky-dink. Running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. I remember you from that little puking incident in the diner yesterday. Apologies for my absence last night. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. It's brewski time. Well, I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. Still, the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. So you're just dumb. So they're just stupid. Couldn't figure out that funny contraption of yours. Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And, we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family, and why were you down there with them? Photoproof he's dead, and they're like, there's no explanation. It's like a real cop. So immersive. I'll get to your question. Yeah, we gotta talk about the man that's been stalking me. He goes by Wayne, and I think he used to work at the mines here. They're gonna say that there's nothing they can do. That seems an awful lot like deflection to me, wouldn't you say so, Earl? This is a nice town. People don't go stalking strangers in these parts. You kidding me? Do your job. We are doing our job, and our job right now is to get answers about what happened here. But not from that camera with the photo evidence, you idiot. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see? Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more than you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back toward the mine. Derrick's taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Well, hey, I guess the cops are done with you. What are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's go back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Jolly? Excuse me, Just stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Fine. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, dudes. I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Drop it. How you holding up? Poorly, but I'd really rather we didn't get into it. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. Should have kept tighter reins on the girl. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Perlan to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh. What am I telling you this for? Are we bonding? Yo. Bro. I sense bonding between us. Yeah, I guess sure. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. I beg to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents at fault for this who weren't ready. Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. And look where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's going to carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life. It's not fair. Right? Oscar didn't do shit. Literally was just trying to check on his daughter that whole time, freaking out. That is entirely out of line. What is wrong with you? Oscar's house is haunted, Tabitha. I don't think it's fair to pass judgment. She's gonna be like, what do you mean, you idiot? Ghosts aren't real. I'm just like gonna kick my affection with her down by like 10 million points. Sorry, cousin, but affectionately and with love? What the fuck is wrong with you? How could you pick on that dad? Tabitha goes quiet. It seems that's all you're going to get from her on this. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. I love that smell. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciate it. Tsundere, fuck. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. To an inn. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts after your time in the Shaw mine. You barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. See, whoever, like, the artist for this shit is so good. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out, just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. And that's the end of episode 2, my dudes. So like I said, okay, let me save. Oh. Let me save. And...
You want a fishy?
Oh, you want a fishy? Hello. Maka do and thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I will totally come back to playing this week. I promise. Especially now that some of you guys sub. Now I have to stream. If I don't, you're like wasting your money. That's not cool. You guys are bullying me with money into streaming. How could you do that? No, but really, thank you so much for popping in tonight. I'm gonna call it quits here because it's been like 4 hours. It's like 12:30 my time. But I'll pop on soon. Let's see who we gonna raid. Yeah, right. It's such a fun game. It's on sale right now, and they said they're doing some kind of big update that should make it so the replay value's better. They said it's gonna be like a big, different experience. I don't know what that means. It's exciting. Once we catch up, you're gonna be like, damn, we need the next chapter. You're gonna feel it. Alright guys, let's see. I'm gonna keep rambling forever.